I'm late. Oh boy, what a morning, what a morning. Every morning in a post-olive world is a new and different challenge. But this morning was good. Now, if I can only get all the bits and pieces up and operational. Oh yes. It is another day. Another day with new and exciting challenges. And let's see. More things I need to do. Hey, Zeroy. Welcome. So the only recommendation that I got was on Discord, and it was Elderlicht Apocalypse 5, which as we all know is quite the bear of a challenge. And the recommendation was to re-roll it until I get a totally stacked crew. But there's something about that just I don't know, strikes me a little funny. So I think instead of that, we're going to go into this, and hopefully, yeah, the screen does show up. Very nice. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna do an Elderlicht Apocalypse 5 run, and it'll obviously only be the beginning. We'll see if we can get our feet under us, but we're gonna go back to all of our good old basics. I'll do a bit of a YouTube intro, and then we will inflict some pain upon ourselves. As a side note, for the future YouTube crowd among us, you'll see these numbers going up. It's not because I'm playing runs offline. I am, however, doing some sacrificial runs in order to get screenshots to fill in the blanks and guides and those types of things. Which, as a side note, doing Elderlicht is going to be a little tricky given the situation. So, are we sticking with this? This was our Elderlicht Apocalypse 3 win. I'm not sold on Omen of Scavenging. But anyways, let's do hey Zine, let's do a little intro here. So, I asked during our last stream what we should do for this next run, and we were pondering different challenges that we could. And the challenge that I got, which was a tongue-in-cheek one, but I think we're going to run with it, was just do Elderlicht Apocalypse 5. We're not going to bother with 6. I don't think the negative gear attributes are all that interesting, and it gives us more, you know, hardcore challenges to do in the future. But the 2 movement points, Apocalypse 5 is the big scaler. So Omen of Scavenging, 20% scavenging from ruins and corpses is quite good. I think housing is smart if we're going to be getting a lot of corpses, but it may not be transformatively valuable. And we are looking for things that are going to be pretty transformative to us. I've never tried Omen of the Vulture, but that's an interesting one. Omen of Reach is just tempting. There's a lot of these little ones down here that are pretty good. Omen of Growth we can't quite afford. Yeah, sadism and separation are certainly strong as well. I really like advanced training, but we can't quite handle it. I also really, really like Omen of Talent. Hey, Faradar, welcome to stream. Is there anything we could leave by the wayside? I really like Omen of Talent. Oh, Olive is doing very well. We have a new Be Right Back screen that features her, which I'll be rolling out later when I give her some belly rubs. But yeah, she is doing very well. She's currently looking out the window, having a grand old time. Omen of the Siege is tempting. And it's only 1 point for Omen of the Siege. So many choices. I feel like Omen of Talon is quite strong, but is it better than Omen of Scavenging? I do not know. What's Omen of the Vulture? Where's that one? Omen of the Vulture is here. I haven't tried Omen of the Vulture yet. Omen of Lone Scavenging is also interesting. Oh, Snow Day where you are? Actually, let's do Lone Scavenger. I think this gets us a little more economy for our buck. So we will try that. And then let's see what this looks like. We're not going to be doing the re-rolling thing that was suggested. We're just going to go with the gang that we are offered. But it's going to be very interesting. I don't love our starting weapons already. Ben, what do you even have for weapons? You have an offhand axe and a wand. Okay, it is a weird world. But anyways, let's get to know our people and figure out what they're up to. So we have a thug. Ouch. Oh, wow. Actually, this is insane. This character has -6 daily mana regen and still +11. Okay, elf blood is the reason. That's impressive there. So thug, foresighted, and elf blood. So solid starting regen. And they are defensive and debuff. So unless they have... They're short relentless for being a momentum hero, which certainly means we could go stun opportunism. I think that's probably going to be the choice there. I did have someone in the comments recommend that I use color coding. I think that's too advanced for me. So next we have Uthrid. That's a name we don't see very often. They are Paladin, Eagle Eye, and Pacifist. We're a little sad about Pacifist, but it's not terrible. 7 daily mana regen, and they are sitting on exactly the same set of perks. Like, exactly. They also have Inertia and Boom, but no Relentless. Huh. So you have longer weapons. You also have longer weapons. Yep, Pacifist is going to hit us pretty hard. What's the other? Where's that other percentage point coming from? 9 base, traits -10, gear -10. What gear do you have that's -10? Ah, you have a minus AP or plus AP minus damage. That might be too much damage reduction to stack on one person. You seem to have a little bit more, so we'll figure that out. But Uthrid. Are we just... I think we might just be going opportunism again. We don't have volatile on you. We do have volatile on you and flexibility. We could go hand crossbow here. We do have mana collector. All right, so maybe we go some type of multi-hit build with Ben. And then Uthrid can be our opportunist. I'm just going to call her Gale. There may be a better pronunciation there. Oh, Gale is already sitting on her own focus ring. Hey, Oatmail, no problem at all. The challenge today is apparently Elderlicht Apocalypse 5. Because no one else made better suggestions. So here I am. Apparently Apparently we're just doing the hurt. Yeah, I think Ben will be decent on hand crossbow. I like a wand build here. We have the assassination tree. We don't have mana collector, which is a bit of a bummer, so we're gonna have to figure out a little bit of that, but I think it'll be different. Because Gale has Fisherman for some extra accuracy. Minus magic damage is a bit of a bummer, but reliability and accuracy is good. And then a little more movement. Yeah, she's good, not great for a wand build, is what I would say. And then Jalen has our hand crossbow, but she is a thief, a brute, and short. Little light on the movement points for sure. Hey, thank you, Mirage. I apologize. Let me know if there's a better phonetical pronunciation for your name, but that's what I'm going to go with for now. Survive and Scale is always the name of the game. So, okay, so we have defensive on every one of our heroes, so I think this is going to be one of those runs where building lots of ballista and trying to secure kills with them is going to be great. It's a shame we don't have any of the omens to make that more likely, but every kill we can secure is going to be good because we'll grab that. So let's see. So I didn't make a decision on Jalen though. With wands, so we have no poison users. That's always an interesting one. I like Big Game Hunter. I like Manic. So she is a wand monster, actually. Jalen looks very wand appropriate, which means that I think we're over-indexed in wands, which means Gale needs to become something else. Oh, she was so close. If she had Boom, she would have been a momentum hero in a heartbeat. She still has a pretty good build for it. Boom is nice to have, not essential. And sheer power is good for pumping those numbers up. I'm gonna break my usual rule of needing to have the triad, and I'm gonna go momentum on Gale. So let's see. You two have some damage. So let's see. So you're our hand crossbow person. Let's get some gear taken off here. You will take that. You will take that. Then I don't mind putting the opportunism there. You have plus 9% damage, so we'll give you an action point. You'll take the resistance, and then any other swaps I want to make. Everybody's accuracy looks good except for yours. How is your accuracy so low? Or maybe the question is, how is everyone else's accuracy so good? Alright, I guess our accuracy is pretty good. So I think we're ready to go. And then we're going to take our melee characters and put them kind of here and here. We'll put you over here and you over here. That way we can pick up these two sensors if they pop. Alright, well, first night. Here we go. Gotta love the accursed. Oh yeah, you have the offhand axe. The dream. What can I say? I am always astounded by how bad hand crossbow is before you have any multi-hit. I am a man of my word, third derivative. You want APOC 5? I'll give you APOC 5. We'll see though. No promises. God, that wand is not what we're looking for. feel like this mist sensor is going to cause problems. So I'm going to try and get rid of that one, and then I think we're relatively good. Not much more to do over here. Should have thought about using transfer. I often forget, but with 10 mana we can probably just soften some of these guys up. All right. That right there is all she wrote. This first night can be a little rough and tumble sometimes. Let's see. The damage is not there in spades, that's for sure. Actually, let's we have 11 mana regen here, so I think we can afford a few blazes, even if they are relatively ineffective. Thank you, Bryce. I can certainly see it, Oatmeal. I can certainly see it. It's not something I think too hard about, if I'm being honest. Now you... Ugh. Can you get a shot at them? The Accursed just needs to get slowed down. I don't think I left enough. Because they have a pretty long range. Yeah, they do. Alright, and now you're a bit out of position. We're probably going to lose an action point to the Accursed. That would be my suspicion, but we'll see. And then I think I'm just gonna... Wow, you're already out of turn. Ooh. I had forgotten how quickly it all goes. I'll just say that. Let's see. Okay. Well, that's the turn. The horde did not dwindle as much as I would have hoped. Yeah, the Accursed, I'm a little surprised we didn't see more action out of the Accursed. That was not my expectation. Oh, you didn't die? Unacceptable. Thank you, Sam. It's not the fun challenge that I requested, but it is certainly going to be a challenge. And then I think I am gonna do a transfer to try and build up a little more distance here. That was a mistake because I was hitting into armor. Let's see. I find that I always spend a lot more mana than I want to on the early nights here, but better to survive than not. Okay, you'll probably take a hit there. 79 enemies to go. Love to see it, right? I can't help but notice the accursed blob over here that would make for a mighty interesting blaze target. Gosh, that does nothing. Oh boy. All right, well, let's keep the accursed on lock. I think we're gonna have to just do some culling this way. I don't like moving forward more, but I think that the accursed just have too many hit points. So we need to. So is Wand, if I'm being honest. They both struggle in many of the same ways, unfortunately. This is a bit of greed. Yeah, we don't even get a full hit that way, so I think we'll just do that, and then we haven't started working over here, so there's some hope. As I watch my mana approach 0. Would have loved to have gotten the kill there. I think we're going to open up with this to get these two isolated. And then I don't think we can get any more damage. Yeah, PM. They become some of the strongest. But they unquestionably start out a little underwhelming, unfortunately. All right. We're going to take some hits here, but the accursed are controlled, so that's good. I do find it funny that, like, we have this mass that I would love to be using... Sword Blast on, but no such luck. Let's see. Nobody's connected right now, so I think we just go for that and hope that we get secure a few kills, and then that shot will be fatal, and that shot will be fatal. Our walls are going to take some thrashing, for sure. And right now I'm just trying to reduce their numbers. That's my goal here. When in doubt, try and at least get a few kills. There we go. So let's see. So if I'm going to be standing here, I want... Well, I can't get you dead. If I move over one, can I? Yeah, I can. Doesn't matter unless I mean, I'll splurge. Oh. Alright, well, we didn't get the isolated anyways, which is unfortunate. Oh, we didn't get either of these, actually. That's kind of humorous. I didn't get this guy or this guy, so pretty much just a huge fail. And then I'm just going to go for some snares on this crew. Just to try and buy us some time. And I think we're just going to go for the wall here. Now you think we go like that. All right. Human wall being formed, but we're probably gonna take panic up to our limit here. Okay, not too terrible. I expect we're gonna have good corpses on offer. Just because so much of everything is happening on the walls. Let's see. Oh, okay. So this guy's the problem. Let's try and get him out of the way. There may or may not be hero corpses on the wall. I make no promises. Let's do that and that. Yeah, I expect that will be the case. Mirage. Gosh darn. I'm a bit floored just by the lack of killing. Maybe one of the... Well, we even have softening right now. We're getting terrible breakpoints even with softening, which feels really bad. I think I'm going to body block here and armor up once. Oh, I moved too far. I'm thinking about using Axe Boomerang here. Just to try and get some kills in. I didn't get this Accursed down, which was definitely part of my plan. But the other Accursed are going to start moving too. Ooh, three-way surround on them is going to be bad. 8 mana. Yeah. Okay. Well, we still have the chance at an item. Oh, dang it. That's why I don't always like the hotkeys. I end up making unforced errors like that, where I armored up when I didn't need to. The Accursed are just so annoying. Really? Having an enemy on night 1 of Elderlicht that's like, yeah, I drain all your mana, is just... It feels bad, man. I'm going in on this guy. With 3 actions left. Woof. Alright. Alright, well, we may find ourselves... how many... You're out of those, you're out of those. You have no stabs left. You, I could just run further away. Transfer is not going to do much for us here. I guess technically I have Blaze still available. And I think I have the mana for just 1 more Blaze. I do not. I only have 3. There's no reason not to count that. Alright, well... Is what it is. Whoops. We will will see. I'm not counting my chickens quite yet. But I think we may still be able to clutch the A. God, a wand on no mana is just like the worst. See, part of the problem is we don't have a lot of now that Gale is wounded, and I mean we can fix this up, but now that Gale is wounded, we're in a little bit rougher shape. Now you have actions left. So if we multi-hit this thing out of existence, we can at least get the isolated damage here. Now I think this guy's coming in. I don't think this actually stops him, unfortunately. Yeah, I shouldn't have even wasted the... Shouldn't even wasted that, but we can snare a second time. Was this the armored that you were speaking of, or was there a different armored that you were thinking of, Sam? Do I still have a transfer? I still have one transfer. We can momentum this guy. Okay, we're getting close. 2 actions, but we're not going to use them. And this is not getting used either. Okay. Okay, well, we dodged the well getting hit. Okay. This is when we should be checking kills. 24 for Uthred, 30 for Gale, 25, 20. So Ben with the hand crossbow should get as many kills as humanly possible. We'll pick this one up. And this one. Yeah, the block here is too much for us to overcome. Let's soften these two up. They have not said PM, but I would expect that they are working rather furiously at the moment, is my guess, on what I think is going to be probably their biggest patch to date, if I had to guess. Because I think they're going to be going for the full kit and caboodle. I don't like that this guy is... Do I still have a transfer? All right, I do. Oh. I don't like that this guy is just barely surviving. Oh, I just did my transfer on someone who definitely can't help. Although I don't think anyone can help unless I want to spend a mana here. The panic isn't going up that much. We'll take the wall hit. If he destroys the wall, I'll be annoyed, but it'll be fine. And then one last trip through kills. 30 for Gale, 26 for you, 24, 24. So let's give it to Uthred. We didn't have anyone that could move close enough, Zine. Wait, are you kidding me with those corpse piles? Are you absolutely out of your mind with those corpse piles? Are you seeing this? That's insane. Game is seriously trolling. All right, well... We're gonna have some level ups to do. So our first Ruin Scavenge is gonna be cheaper, but now I'm suddenly feeling like, why did I bother? Feeling broke. Extremely broke. All right, well, let's see. Let's check out our night rewards. See if we get anything that ties the room together. Oh, yeah, you're going to give me pants and shirts. I will pass. It's Elderlicht, baby. Hey. Wow. Okay. All right. That makes up for all of the previous pain that had been caused to me. Level 2 wand is a pretty big get there. You're going momentum. Let's look at what's in the available in the shop. We do have a sledge, so we could go that direction. I'm feeling sad that we don't have anyone who's a poison person. Yeah, Sam, I may shift things around. I put it on the character that I designated for Wandery, at least as an initial starting point. But you may have a good point. Let's see. So you're our momentum hero. I wouldn't mind getting a little bit extra XP to offset the fact that we have the additional hero. A little scared that we have runners coming in. With momentum, skill range is not that interesting. So we'll just pick up the momentum. Our accuracy is good. Yep. That's generally how I feel about it, PM. And then I'm going to pick up some damage. I'll roll this a little bit. Oh, heck yeah. I was going to say, she's in a bit of a damage trough. For Momentum Hero, Sprint is a great pickup. But I don't know that we can take it over Harvester. Just because we are... I honestly, to do the next night, I'm thinking we may need to buy a mana well, which is pretty terrifying to me, because we're already sort of broke. I think we have too many competing interests. By the way, quick update, assuming this actually works. Aw. Oh, it's because my IP address changed. Hold on a second. We gotta get a little between runs. We need to get a little bit of puppy vision going here. Let's see. Properties. There we go. Sorry for the momentary interruption here. Yeah, Sam, I generally think of it that way as well. Let's try this again. Just a little cute update here. This is Olive for anyone else that that has not met her yet. She's snoozing. She's the newest member of the family here. The Potamus Pupper. Just hanging out, doing her thing. Yeah, so I think we need to go into a house. The fact that I upgraded the other house was an error, but I don't think we're getting a full set. Yeah, and I think we need to buy the hammer. And then we're going to be able to get one... We may be able to get two more. We may be able to get, like, the power staff. We just can't do... I don't think we can do the mana well, though. Well, maybe we have to sell some pants. When in doubt, sell pants. I like those. I like those. This can go... We're accurate enough. Helmets also, generally speaking, can go. I'll keep... I mean... 3% momentum. By the time we have momentum weapons is not going to make that big a difference. And then what are... You're our most... Tanky Pants. The +3 mana regen I don't want to get rid of. I'm thinking I'm selling all of this. And I think it is a mana well. So we can get those spammable abilities going. So I'm currently running Wanderer, Leaps, Dexterity, Violence, Softening, Scavenging, and Lone Scavenger. So hoping to get more resources out of that, but limited success was had. And then I don't think it's worth buying base ballistas and then upgrading them. I think it's better just to go straight to a smaller number of mounted ballistas to try and pick up runners. Now, you are a wand person, so we can't say no to big crit numbers like that. And then I think the skill range is worth it, and then we revisit. I don't think I can put this wand on our multi-hit character, on our other multi-hit character, that is. I just don't think the numbers add up. And I think I want steady aim here. Well, we have enough accuracy, actually. Reliability is good, but I think it's cheer, and then we just have to remember to use it, which is always a challenge. Now I think we fish for multi-hit here. Although the range damage, we're hitting so not hard right now. What are you going to be picking up? Cheer again? So Mirage, the thinking is this is an aberration. Like, usually you have plenty of corpses to scavenge, in my experience at least, on early Elderlicht. So my vision was to get to the point where we were scavenging lots of corpses as our primary income source. But hasn't panned out exactly the way that I wanted it to. if I'm being honest. So let's see. So our opportunist is Uthrid, who's going to get that and that. The dagger is going to go here, and then our hand crossbow friend. No rerolls. I'm not about that life. Third derivative. This is just the team that was offered to me. So let's see. We like opportunism here. Propagation damage could be interesting. But I think we'll start building toward it. The game do be the game sometimes. That's just how it be. We need to start getting some damage increases, though, for sure. And then you are going to take stunning. You are our momentum person. I do think sprint is the better take here. For momentum, I think nimbleness. Okay, and then Ben, you need a lot of love. I think as much as I want to keep the range damage, I'm gonna roll for multi-hits. The difference between picking them up and not is pretty huge. And then I would like to see damage, but crit's okay. We do have opportunists, so if we really strike out, we'll be able to do that. And then with 38% accuracy, another cheer, really? Let's grab potion throw. And we'll move our health potion over. I don't love it, but at least this way we can distribute them where we need to. Which means that can go there, and then I'll put this here. So Bryce, if you really want to have someone in the late game who's hitting for like 10k, you need to start building early. There's no, there's kind of no way around that. So I like to choose builds and go for them. Now, I didn't push back the fog this night, but we're going to have to start doing that as of tomorrow night, and I may regret that we didn't do it on the first night, but we'll see. 2 mounted ballistas, hopefully to help us with runners. All right. Oh, unfortunate. All right, slightly extended intermission. We built a couple ballistas, did a little bit of leveling up, but we're good to go. Well, we don't have defensive training yet, so... So we did not have the opportunity to choose defensive training quite yet. But we're going to go for some... we're going to go for some cleanup there, and then I think... I forget how tanky archers are, I will say. It makes very little sense to me. Let's see. If I take one step out, I lose that. I lose that shot. Oh, this works, though. Okay. Make sure we're poised and ready to go. This splitter is going to be a problem. It is amazing to me how much work it takes to take down a splitter this early in the game. Hold on, before you move. So we're going to use the transfers here. Forgot to cheer. Every gosh darn time. Who else has the other cheer? Our hand crossbow person? No, they got potion throw. So we only have one cheer to remember, and it's on our wand user. Okay, that's not terrible. Okay. We are in position as best we can. We got some decent stuns, so hopefully we're not going to take too many hits. This is looking a little worse than a little worse for wear. Oh, good dodges there. Yeah, wand early on is very challenging as a starting option. I'm trying to decide if we're retreating or if we're gonna go hard here. I'm tempted to kind of like step around like this and then just try and take out this mist sensor because it's gonna get in the way. Ooh, nice hit. All right. All right, and that is your turn. We'll just retreat this way. You're gonna spend most of your turn on this as well. Whoops. Only 3 actions remain. It's smelling kind of like a sword blast to me on my way out of town. Actually, and let's not move quite yet because I think that was quite disappointing. Relying on the catapult to take this one out I should have started with that because we did pick up some opportunism. So we really need to lead with our opportunism attacks. Really underwhelmed by that. Let's see. I think jeez. Tough crowd. All right. I was really hoping we'd get another runner with that. Let's see. I think we can only afford one blaze here. Yeah, so we'll do like one here, one here. Wow, I'm impressed that runner is still doing runnerly things. But never sleep on Scorching Wave. It is wildly cost effective and does amazing work. Did I do it again? Who still has action points? You still have action points? All right, so you get the cheer. How many targets do I even have here? We're a little shy on targets, but we'll probably need 2 to take out this one, so let's do that. All right, pretty good. Yeah, I prefer bees over just about everything, but we don't have a single character with the poison tree at the moment, so that's been an adjustment. You can move over one more. Okay. Let's see, I think this is our momentum character, so we can afford to go pretty deep here. Goodbye, sensor. Okay. Definitely playing a dangerous game here. But I think we're doing okay. Probably shouldn't have gone quite this deep. That is exactly the case, Mirage. Really, Bryce, but did you have contamination? AKA debuff build? Because that's a big part from my perspective of the equation as well. Let's see. Okay, you need snaring. Yep. I mean, when you start to get broken builds going off, ooh, things get real good real fast for sure. No doubt about it. Like once builds start to pop off, they pop off really nicely. That barricade right there, probably one of my favorite barricades of all time. And they ruined it. Now, do you have the dagger? No, you have the dagger. Who has the dagger? You have the dagger? Oh, okay. Well, we can do a little bit of dagger work here. It's not terrible. Okay, before we move, let's again, we'll cheer here this time. Still needing 2 on those feels really bad. Kind of missed our lethal on both of those. But that's the way the cookie does sometimes crumble. Now let's see. I think you're our opportunist, but you can go in pretty big here, I think. And we'll just spread some stun around. Oh yeah, look at that delicious stun. Well, that one wasn't delicious, but do I have a transfer? No. I kind of feel like I overdid it slightly. Wait. I was like, "Where's your movement?" You're locked in. Oh boy. All right. We may have made a slight error. Oh wait, you can jump over though. Never mind. Still an error, but significantly less so. I didn't realize there was a miss sensor corpse there. So I darn near had a heart attack when that happened. And then this splitter is coming a little too far in, so we're gonna try and slow them down. Yeah, there we go. Now they're not hitting our walls. I can use a blaze. We invested in the mana well, which gives us a lot of flexibility to spend some mana aggressively to make sure that we're getting those S ranks. I don't know why I retreated you before you had done your job, but that's okay. I'm not even angry. I'm just impressed. What? 5 and 2? Okay, not a bad go. Again, yeah, again, we'll cheer over here. At least I'm remembering to cheer. I'm not remembering to cheer quite at the right moments, but at least I'm doing it. And then I think, yeah, we have kind of an awkward situation with positioning here, but at least we're getting some kills. And then I'll probably move to here, and I think we're going to try to go... we have a definite kill here. So let's do this. This is why opportunism is so incredible. Like, the wave clear on opportunism is just insane. And then being able to propagate stuns is just batty too. So lots of good things going on there. Let's see. Can I get a few transfers? Yeah. Nice. I was gonna say, even if we get the kill there, I'm happy with that one. Omen of Sadism is good. I considered both it and Separation. I think both of them are really, really good in the early game. They are build specific though, and what I mean by that is that in the long term, I don't think they pay the dividends that I need them to. And I think that one of the real challenges with Elderlicht in general is the absolute need to plan for the early game, but also plan for the late game. You really need to make sure that you are building in a way where you're going to have a really strong snowball in the early game, that is going to translate into good performance in the late game. And I find that that opportunism just ends up being, I'm like super happy on certain characters that I have it, but on other characters I'm kind of like, it's fine, but it's not game changing. So thank you for the cheer reminder. I got there almost in time. Let's see. Who do I want to... Let me just put in some good damage on this guy. There we go. I'm just going to stop this guy. Our ballista can do some work on them. I'm worried that we're falling behind pretty significantly on certain heroes' kill counts, but let's see. Double poison, I think, for you. And then even though it's a bad wand, I will probably just put some... Nope. Didn't even get to the point where I broke armor. And if you don't break armor, you basically wasted action points because the armor comes back. No, it's true, Bryce. I think I'm not discounting them fully, but I do think that my general perspective is that they are good. And I mean, I guess they are good to the extent that I should probably be seriously considering them as options. You know, like looking back now, scavenging and lone scavenger, I'm not sure that's the combo that I wanted. You know, maybe maybe my selection was not optimal, but we're gonna roll with it. Let's see, get you. Let's see, and then you, okay, if I step you back, you can step in here. Oh, you're out of mana. Not just a little bit, but like a lot of out of mana. There we go, that's good. I'm trying to feed some kills to Ben because I have a sneaking suspicion that I have neglected Ben here. And then now I'm just kill stealing from him. No, Bryce, I super appreciate it. One of the things that, you know, I know a lot of people get bent out of shape over backseating. I don't really, because I think that people's suggestions help me to think about the way that I'm playing and what decisions I can be making better. So I appreciate the thoughts and feedback, and like, you know, I think the omens that I selected for this run were a bit suboptimal. So I will give it to anyone who wants to complain. Let's look at our kills really quickly. So 39 for Ben, yeah, 54 for Uthrid, 71 for Gale, and 42, yeah. So as expected, Ben is lagging pretty hard. So I'm going to see if I can just get all of the remaining kills on Ben. I think the Ballista are going to make that a little challenging. I was going to say, unless that crits, it'll be good. I think we all love backseating. I think that's that's how I got into this in the first place. Okay, well, we did get all of our levels, which feels good for the surround round. Let's see. So it's absolutely a fog back type of occasion. Let's do our level ups. your momentum. So you got to start early with these level ups. I mean, I don't mind crit, but I think damage scales better here. So I'll grab that, and then with an eye on that, First Blood is interesting. Critical Runes is not really interesting. Defensive Training, we could go for that on literally all of our heroes. I think we probably do that. That way we get some of the XP back. I also want Harvester, but we're going to try and do that. And I'm going to concentrate Ballista on that left-hand side. That's the plan. Okay, now we're in Wandy world, which means crit above all things. The magic damage is tempting. Should have went with the magic damage. All right, cool, very cool. You live and you learn. First Blood is not that interesting. Yeah, and we're going defensive training. Let's try and get that XP scaling going. As much as I like the blues there, I think rolling for multi-hit on hand crossbow characters is the correct move. And then you are looking for opportunism. You know, propagation damage. I don't use the propagate skill on the sledge too frequently, but I think it has potential. And then I'm very tempted by contamination. I think you get more kills from seasoned operator on these ballistas than you get from that, especially since the side is nice and clear. This side's mostly going to handle itself, I think. We have one worker. So, okay, so our first one of these scavenges should be totally free. We get 21 gold from them. Yeah, so this should be totally free. Good. Let's check out our night reward. We do need pants, but those pants are not good. That dagger is very interesting. That's a lot of crit on that dagger, but I really want a weapon that's above 0. All right. We'll take crit power, but that's disappointing for sure. I will diversify here, but we're probably going to buy better weapons. And then I think we do those two. And then I think we could get one more regular ballista. Sure, let's do it. And then with our last worker, I think it's got to be mana. We're still low. I mean, how good does Benediction make you look? Yeah, we need the S ranks still. They're very important. But I'm gonna start investing in more workers. Let's get our last house. And we're getting 21 back from doing corpses right now. Let's take a look in the shop and see if there's anything we need to buy. Energy potions are a very smart purchase here. The mithril pistol is really nice, but it's 60. I mean, it gets our momentum character starting to work. And that's a really solid pistol. It's not the momentum pistol though. Short bow level 2 is really good. I think let's look at our weapons really quickly. So you're bad, but whatever. You're good enough for the time being. These I don't love. They're starting to fall off. This is probably our best single weapon. They're okay. The temptation is to go heavy workers, and I think that is what I'm going to do. We get back some money from that, and then our mana's looking good. We can get up to that 8th worker now, which I think we do want to do. And this is not a trap build. And then who's going where? You're super weak. So you're gonna be over here, and your job is gonna be to make these ballista do insane work. Gale, you have a lot of mobility, so I'll put you over here. Uthrid, you're very immobile, so that could be very bad for us. And then Jalen, your mobility also stinks. Okay. This is going to be a rough one. We're very immobile. Does the short bow work well on anyone as a replacement for what we're currently rocking? The short bow will be way better than this Adept's Wand. Yeah, let's turn in the Adept's Wand for the short bow too. Because I think we almost have enough for it. Yeah, it sells for 11, so I think that actually gets us there. Yep. Perfect. All right, and that's a big upgrade, I think. Okay, yeah, so we're gonna have a lot of enemies we can slow down. I think we'll probably be okay. The hardest part is going to be dealing with the torches. Oh, and we have one more worker. Actually, if we do this, we can upgrade this to a mounted. It's just so it's doing a bit more damage. Yeah, opportunism is definitely some of the best scaling in the game. For sure, Bryce. And sadism gives 25%. Yep. Absolutely. Sadism is so... Well, wait. So Omen of Sadism is great against bosses and elites. It doesn't give 25%, does it? That seems high. All right. Night number 3. Here we go. Terrible placement on those. We're going to probably have to ignore one of those. Okay, so you... I think you'll be able to run away far enough. You cannot run away far enough. All right, you're going to take some damage to be able to run away almost far enough. I don't remember it being 25 though. That is impressive to me. So 6, we go to here, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We just barely make it in. So we're gonna have to invest heavily in multi-hits here. Spend a lot of mana, a lot more than I would like to. Well, we got done what we could get done there. You're not going to be able to do anything this turn. And then you're going to come over here, which is a bummer because we're not going to be able to do anything. We're going to have to play a ton of catch up next turn. All right. This is where the bad happens. Oh, you have to be kidding me. Did she just stand? No, we do have a spot here to stand. All right. So, hold on, wait. Bad movement. We move to here. We jump to here. And we only have 2 movement, which means we're just jumping to here, and then... We're going to take a bit of a beating here, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Should have let the ballista do that work. Okay, 20%. I mean, it's still a lot. No questions asked. So I'm eyeing this, and I'm like, this ballista here is going to engage on these, so I want to try and get that to happen. Oh, you just had to stand in my way, didn't you? What are the chances that we get a kill on anything over here? Ah, the answer is no. We only have 2 action points left. So this is basically not great. I think we just have to do the full move, and then maybe we can stun up a few. All right. Night 3 is the only relaxing night. I don't find it too relaxing. Get off my walls. Oh, she's wounded now. That's very unfortunate. But we're going to be able to dole out her cheer. So that's something. So goal here is this guy needs to go because he's already at the wall. But then these ones, we just want to kind of slow them down so that they ideally get chewed up by the ballista. I don't know that we did enough there. All right, not quite optimal, but we do have potion throws to get that sorted out. Okay. Now, over here we got big problems. Okay, big problems are feeling a little less big now. That's good. Okay, so I'm going to try and... My goal here... Actually, I think we just move into this. This is a beautiful sword blast. And then if we move to like here... So my thought is these two look like they're going to be squishy enough that we can probably do that. And then I guess I will just to alleviate some of the pressure. All right. So hope is that these two walk into the ballista range and are nice, easy, straightforward kills. But good. Perfect. Every time someone dies to a ballista, we're living our best lives. I'm spending mana like it's going out of style, but that's why we picked up the mana pools. Okay, I'm just going to tuck myself into that corner there. And I think I need to move into like this little nook here and just... slow everybody up. I miss Omen of the Engineer probably most of all, if I'm thinking out loud. I'm expecting these two to move in and get killed by the ballista. Yep. Yeah, Omen of Engineering and Siege work surprisingly well together. Let's see, I think... Let's do that. I miss Contamination, though. Big time. Okay, we might take a hit here, but I think that's okay. Going to be close. I think we may lose the S rank. I don't think we quite have what it takes. All right, going to let those two go down to the ballista. But I'm thinking over here we're probably gonna have to put in some more work. Where's the last bit of panic coming from? You're completely tapped out here. Oh. Some disappointing hits, to say the least. Let's see. Yeah, there's someone inside the walls. Okay, it's over here. I was like, what's going on here? Okay. Panic averted. Oh, bad click there. Okay. Probably still in the market for some panic from the walls. I don't mind Ben picking up a few kills here and there as part of this process. We have more kills over here than we know what to do with, so. Better safe than sorry, and then yeah, you're gonna tank for us while hopefully the ballistas do tons of good work. Looks, yeah, we lost the S rank. That's okay. Good stuff. Let's see. So you... Oops, that was the wrong attack. Trying to slow these guys down, not kill them. Okay, they're not moving, which means I can put 2 into this guy. He's still going to hit a wall, but that's okay. And then over here... Questionable ignoring these guys over here a little bit, but... There we go. And then you... Oh, I need to kill this guy because they're inside the walls. I should have stood here to try and slow that down. Okay, please let me hear lots of crossbows getting kills. Thank you. Don't like using 2 of those up, but that's okay. Okay. I want a body block here, I think, so that the watchtower doesn't get nailed. And then this guy just needs that. All right, 5 left, 4 over here. All right, we're good. That's annoying. I don't know if our ballista is going to be able to get through that guy. Let's find out. Yeah, because his... Oh, I was going to say, because his armor came back, I thought maybe we were just going to be stuck in a loop there. Okay. The levels are still coming, which feels good. Ballistas are starting to do work. Okay, good lineup here. And the mist sensor placement is looking really good here. So let's see. Not a corpse to be found, though. Always feels a little bad. Don't think any of these are what we're looking for. The momentum pants aren't terrible. Adamantium sledge, though, is really nice. For now, I think we put this one here just to keep it on ice, and then you're a momentum hero. I'll take the magic damage. Because I think Power Staff gives me a lot of mobility. It has the vision. That's more up to the game than it's up to me, unfortunately, Swordmaster. Hey, welcome. Okay, let's see. So you are our momentum hero, which means Relentless is a lock. Hoping for multi-hit to just appear over here. I feel like we're in a bit of a damage hole, but... Alright. I was going to say, the crit is so important to us. And then I don't mind some isolation. The glass cannon is very tempting. It's great until your person dies. That's when it stops being so great. First Blood is also very good, but I think I prefer glass cannon and then trying to maybe find some health. Love that blue damage. We'll probably grab that. I like contamination here. I find that you can stall really hard with contamination and hammers just in general anyways. So I don't think doubling up is particularly useful. And I find Scorching Wave, is it? The Power Staff. Yeah, Scorching Wave is insanely good. Oops. Aww. brief popular intermission. Don't mind me. Let's see. So you're our opportunist. I don't mind the XP gain, because we're going to be going in pretty soon to the armor isn't terrible here. I'll take the armor. We're gonna be working our way into. Wait, what did I just pick up? I forgot what I leveled up with. But anyways, there's gold in them there hills. That's about all I have to say on that front. And then I'm a little conflicted about Ben. A bit more movement and nimble, I think, could be pretty good. But let's see. I think we're happy to lock in that damage, which means I think we can roll this looking for multi-hit, but the game is not always too kind. And then contamination is very interesting for sure, but I think just more movement is really important in these early nights. Okay, let's see. So I think Seasoned Operator is not that great for us. Okay, we'll definitely salvage this. I'm going to salvage for... I'm going to salvage for materials. Now that we have so many people with defensive training, I think we're in on the material bandwagon, and I'm actually probably going to upgrade this scavenger camp, which I should probably just get the second scavenger camp. Yeah, we can't afford the upgrades then, but that's okay. We can afford the one worker required on one of them. And that'll use up our remainder. And then we're gonna go many mounted ballistas on... I guess we will get Seasoned Operator here. All right, we probably should have looked at our repair bill. 90 is too pricey for my blood. I did not save a worker for the mana wells. That was perhaps a slight misplay, but we'll see. So what we're going to do is we're going to put, who's going to be over here on their own? I think it's going to be our hammer bro. You are great for the flex spot, so we'll put you over there. You're our momentum hero with hammer tendencies. I think it's going to be something like this. Then I'm going to buy the potion. And we'll call it there. And then who gets the potion? Probably our momentum hero. They have lots of movement, so if it becomes absolutely necessary, we can shift things around. And then Uthrid, you've been doing a pretty good job on mana, so I'll give you Ground Smash over here. Now we do have runners, which is going to be unfortunate. We only ended up with 2 ballista over on this side, but I think that's okay. All right, here goes. Night number 3. Damage isn't quite there. Yikes. That was extremely disappointing. I like that we got the stun there, but that was not it. Oh, we didn't need 3. Okay, good crits though. I like the crits that I'm seeing. Now you're not gonna have to deal with it. I think this needs to go. Now we are gonna try very hard to get this elite inside our walls, which is not going to be too easy, but I do think it is important. Can you go all the way back here? You almost can. All right, let's just, if we can level most of that and get almost all the way back. And in fact, thanks to Leapfrog, we can. Yes, it does have Mirror Shield. But we're gonna try to carry it all the way back. I'm getting a little nervous about this side over here. Did I not seasoned operator those? These over here? If not, that was a huge oversight. Looks like I didn't. Let's do the just mana version here. I just realized also that I did not I did not get in position for this at all. Which I'm not sure I'm too thrilled about. I guess we'll just move to here and then hope. Yep. Poison is generally the good stuff, for sure. I think we're gonna have to reinforce on the side though. Gosh, your turns are short, friend. Your turns are short. These bats are going to be a pain. I'm worried about the hunters for sure. This guy I'm just going to slow down because while we want to make sure he's under control, we definitely need to make sure that we are keeping him under control in a way that we need to make sure that we're walking him in, but we're walking him in slowly so that we can keep things under control, because how did I not seasoned operator these guys? Ugh. Okay, let's see. Who are you cheering? Gonna be a hard choice. He's going to be in panic range next turn, so we need to set up the kill next turn. That's the plan on him. I think I need to move here because, yeah, these all need to go away. Holy smokes, can I get... I feel like I can't do much without my without spending mana on this hero, which is feeling very bad, but not entirely surprising. Oh my gosh, I didn't get it. Uh-oh. So if I don't kill this thing, it may blow us up. Ah. Oh boy. I guess we just run away. But that's gonna be bad. Okay, we'll come back this way. This is visible. Now, next turn is the kill turn for this guy, so... hate that we didn't get that hunter down. I don't think we're in good shape on this one. Now, hold on a second. Now, this guy is only going to run forward if we don't move into a position where he can attack us. So we got to move to there. Which doesn't feel great, but he needs to press forward. He freaking turned. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Night 4 is a rough one, for sure. That, didn't want that. Alright. Wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but the walls are taking an absolute walloping. And this guy, so annoying. Okay, so let's see. You're gonna be inside. That's good. So get rid of you two. And then we put some damage in here. Wow. Underwhelming. Now, now that you're still alive, I need to slow you down. I've looked at that one before, Bryce. But yeah, I think I may pivot back for Apocalypse 5 to more of my standard build, because in its current form, I'm not liking the choices that I made here. Hold on. On our way out of town, we need to... Yeah, I'm kind of unimpressed with our current setup. I also think we got terrible heroes to start, so I don't want to put all the blame in one place, but let's see. That's a kill. Let's do that. Trigger opportunism here. Okay, that was too far. Because I think I'm gonna... Oh, that was disappointing. Do you still have actions left? Alright, we can at least maybe spread some stun here. And then you are in the middle of nowhere with a whole lot of nothing to do. Probably shouldn't have moved you back. Okay. I feel bad, but we're doing what we can. I'm really... This thing isn't actually going to even attack this one. Yeah. Gulp. So I tried a bit more of a scavenging focus here, thinking I would get some corpses, but they didn't. That didn't really click. Oh, and I'm out of magic missile goodies. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to get this guy dead. Start with the momentum hit. Use cheer. Always, Jeff, always. All right, we can let this guy go now. We absolutely need... We'll cheer here, and then... Let's move you back like this, and then... I'm worried that I'm going to get this guy down, but without anything left in the tank for anyone else. Okay, let's see. One there, and... Do you have any more movement? You don't. All right. I think we just do that. Oh, somebody's having some dreams. Okay. Get rid of you. Where are you? Have you had your turn yet? You have not had your turn. All right, let's do that. We're gonna have to take a puppy intermission after this. It is clear to me that someone needs some love. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting inside the walls here now. All right, let's see. You have contagion, so let's do that. Oh, we got a misty one coming on the back end. All right, this is where we transition. What is very likely to happen here is the only way that we're going to be able to keep ourselves going is by the corpse piles that we're hopefully going to get. But we're going to start losing. We're going to start losing stuff. Yeah, I know. I see it, Zine. There's more than one runner inside. Yeah, we got a lot of problems. This guy is our next problem. Okay, so let's see. So let's have you cheer here. And then let's have someone soften up this one. So that hopefully we can just stunning entrance here and get 4 stuns. All right, that's good. Trying to get the stun on the elite. We did not, but the thought that counted. And I'll have you move over this way, and not quite what I was expecting. Hey, you. Okay, stun is doing some work. We're in jeopardy of losing this scavenger camp, which I'm not thrilled by. Seems like we ran out of juice slightly before where we needed to. Well, we have an energy potion. Okay. I know the breakpoints are definitely doing us a bit dirty at the moment. This guy not dying is just disrespectful, though. Now, this runner... Alright, I'm impressed. We do have one more elite winged coming in. At least they're all gonna die within the confines of our humble abode here. Only 46 to go. At this point, we haven't lost any major infrastructure, but we're cruising for a bruising. Oh my gosh, this one isn't even a mounted ballista. I bought a regular ballista. Sometimes I worry about myself. Let's see. I think these guys are going to wake up in a second, and we're going to get some nice ping pongs back and forth between them. So we'll do that, and then a bit of battle healing. Yeah, it's time to start losing ballista. Is the look of things. Yeah, well, we didn't lose that mounted ballista right there. We probably will very shortly, but let's see. Whoa, that didn't even get the kill on this one? Are you joking me right now? Alright, that was very, very surprisingly bad. PM, I'm still trying to figure out if we're gonna survive. The winged have, in my opinion, the winged have too many hit points. I think they're incredibly tanky right now. Oh boy, who is gonna... You don't use rain of arrows inside your own base very often. Any chance we can stun the elite? No. $40 block on the elite. Wait, is that because it is a block elite? It is. Okay. Let's see. You're better off coming over here and trying to protect. Yeah, 40 block on the elite was a bit of a bad news bears situation for us. Wow, yeah. I think we're basically out of goodies. Oh. The ballista breakpoints are getting us good too. Oh, all right. Well, that is the run right there. But yeah, bad starting setup for sure. And there's definitely some Omen tweaks I want to make, but I don't think any amount of epic gear is going to make up for that loss. Let's see. You are gonna have to come take out this this elite because I don't think anyone else can. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. But holy cow, just a nasty combination of things here. I'm like, where are all my heroes? Oh yeah, they're dead. Yeah, agreed, Zine. It is for sure true. What's with my stun not propagating? You guys only have 15% stun resist. Let's see. So I have a bunch of awkward things I need to do. Like, this guy needs to die. You have 2 actions left. I think we probably just try for the... I was gonna say try for the hammer, but... Ugh. Never use... Yep. Never use Power Shot on dodgers, I say, as I don't follow my own advice. Not the person I want to be putting my last action point into. But at least we're going to see the sweet elite corpse piles. We better, if we get like all mountains, I mean, we're going to start losing workers very soon here. But even if, the fact that we would have to buy an inn is devastating. Okay, let's avoid friendly fire at the moment. No item piles. I like the way you think, Mirage. I like the way you think. God, that was disappointing. That one gives the most chance of stuns, and then... I feel like, I guess my job is to take out these 2 bats. Who would think that bats would be so incredibly tanky? Little fragile winged things that have 300 hit points. Go figure. I don't know why I'm trying to minimize panic right now. The jig is somewhat up at max panic, but every kill we get is good for the potential recovery. Look at that. Look at that. It's a huge hit that we got the D rank, but gosh, it's really from 2 sides on night number 4. I felt like it was only on 1, but anyways. So let's see. We need to build an inn. And we're broke. And then we need to recruit a high-level character. Ideally, with the way that we're going, I'd almost rather pick Claire. Pushover is a bummer. Mystic is a bit of a bummer, but Trader is pretty sweet. Yeah, so we need to get to 196. That's going to be the goal with our remaining 4. I don't think we can afford to push back the fog right now, just because I think we need more resources. Maybe we can sell some of our elite items. Let's see, your momentum. So you take the movement points. And then you roll 4 momentum, and then you get tempted by isolation, but you end up with opportunism. And there's almost always runic gift here, even if we're not going to take advantage of it. I'm sad that we lost our wand friend. Roll that once. Take the range damage, but I don't like it very much. Not a great selection there, but... And we're not going Crit Master with you, that's for sure. It's probably Thrifty. And Initiator, because we haven't picked up any multi-hit. All these are pretty bad, so we'll take the movement. And then our Opportunist, ooh, skill range. There's a temptation to try and make this run go. We have some characters that are coming together nicely, like Uthrid is pretty solid here. We'll take some accuracy there. And then Sadist is coming in to do some work. Longer weapons and Sadist means that Uthrid's range is now at 6. It's off the charts. But we definitely need to sell some stuff. So let's do items available. If we end up with someone with a crit build, what are we building the person that we're picking up? Likely another opportunism build. Gosh, he's only selling for 25 right now. We may end up selling everything just to get a hero recruited, because we need almost 100 gold. Unless we don't push back the fog. In which case, if we don't push back the fog, we're basically guaranteeing we get our mana full, and we're getting 21 more gold. Let me think on it while I... well, we would have to have certain things for a poison character to work. We don't even have a druid staff available. So I don't know that we can make a poison character. Yeah, I know, Bryce. But give me 1 minute. I'm going to go entertain the pupper a bit, and you can marvel in my new Be Right Back screen. All right. Let's see. Where am I here? Somebody has their ball and left it here to let me know that they want to go outside. So, all right. So I think yeah, longbow rifle is fun, but yeah, it doesn't really scale up to the Elderlicht level. Okay, so with our current setup, losing the ballista over here, I think. Oh, this is tough, but I think we need to push back the fog, or we're not gonna stand a chance. So I'm gonna do that, even though that comes at a great cost. And then in-wise, we're going to 196. So yeah, Mirage, what is your go-to build, as it were? Let's see, 11, 13, 11. So we're not getting that much out of this one. This turtle charm is decent. Let's look at all the items that we have. So we got some crit chest piece there. Got a nice mithril short bow there, and a decent holy ring. This sells pretty well. Decent sledge. Wow, we got the hookup. If we had done this slightly more controlledly, we would have been good. I think 23 is a pretty high roll for how much we're getting out of these. I don't know if we want that, but we'll grab it to sell. We're gonna be selling most everything here, unfortunately. Staff and hammer, yep, really solid. One-hand sword, two-hand sword. I haven't done a lot of one-hand sword, two-hand sword, but that's a very interesting build. Let's do that one. I like that armor. If we can keep it, I wouldn't mind keeping it. Let's roll this once. Sure, we'll grab the spear. Spear isn't bad as a momentum weapon. Okay, so we need to save this no matter what. This we can probably sell. This is pretty good. This we can sell. This we can sell. So let's see how we're doing so far. Okay. Now, of these, the Inquisitor hat wasn't that important to me. Let's try upgrading some gear here. Like this, we lose one skill range, but we're good on the skill range otherwise. We can swap in that bow because it is better. This is for a potential future character, and then momentum-wise, I think the spear replaces the sword if we can get away with it. So, we're at 177. The 10 gets us to 187. We said we had to go to 196. That means, unfortunately, this chest piece, as good as it is, needs to get sold in order to get a new hero. And then Claire is going to join the ranks. And then, hey, you, I know. Yeah, momentum is fun with boom for sure. And pistol scepter is my de facto, but we haven't really had that as an option. So let's see, Claire, you do have volatile. We could do poison because we have contamination if we wanted to on her. She does have a decent poison right off the bat, but we don't have a druid staff in the shop. So we would be investing in poison for not a long-term return. I think we just go opportunism again. Yeah, pistol I really like. Pistol momentum because you have the ability to proc it from a distance. Like you have the ability to proc your inertia, for instance, to get a little bit more movement back. I'm at a loss for how to build Claire here. She's not going to be great this first night, almost no matter what we do. Because we're too broke to pick up anything, and there's not really anything in the store that tickles my fancy either. So Scary times. Scary times. She has volatile. What if we roll deep for multi-hit? That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. We have 3 more secondary attributes, so I want to... Okay, that's something. So she might be our new hand. We might transfer our hand crossbow over to her and give her this and this, which means that you're now very awkward. We only have 18 to go, so now you... With only 1 reroll left, this is probably a good reroll, if I'm being honest. Claire's coming in decently. We'll get some resistance reduction, and the movement I think is important here. I doubt it, but we're gonna give it the old college try here. The defensive training isn't working out as well as I wanted it to, if I'm being honest. I loved the idea of it, but it's not gonna play out the way that I wanted it to. And I think what we're gonna do is yeah, we're really low on materials here. Let's see, I think so we just put a couple over there. We're gonna concentrate our forces over here, but we're looking a little battered and beaten, to be sure. Claire's gonna start out over here, and then Uthred, you're feeling strong, Uthred, even though you're not wearing any pants. I'm gonna move you back like this. You have a decent amount of movement, but we may have to come over to these sensors here, unfortunately. And then maybe it'll pick up a kill. Things are looking doomed, but here we go. Cardboard walls more of a liability. I don't think the panic from losing walls is all that devastating, but I have been wrong before. Okay, so let's see. So let's see how well our momentum is working here. Would be uninspiring. Okay. I don't mind hitting the hunters here. Excellent. It's weird having a one-handed hammer here, I'm not gonna lie. I don't usually use them. Generally, I think it is with good reason. Look at this range, though. Holy smokes. Okay, is there a Ravager right here? Oh, and I can't see him because of this guy? Come on. Get out of here. Jeez, that was insanity. Gonna try to spread to the Ravager. Oh gosh, the freaking bats. with 45% resistance. I am filled with the hate of 1,000 suns. All right, let's... How much excess movement do you have? 1 point? That's not something we can work with. All right, we'll just get people in position. I'm starting to really... Oh, how did I miss this one as a side note? That feels bad. And are we on... We're on 30. Great. So, turnover. I hate that. Absolutely despise that. I think we're probably going to lose Uthrid here. Night 5 is apparently the night where you desperately need to have lots and lots of health potions. God, we don't even hit that hard. Still no kill. All right, well... Okay. It's not looking good. Especially given the fact that we... Well, I'm surprised we lived there, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, the breakpoints have been absolutely vicious. And I want to point out, I'm currently rolling Omen of Softening. All enemies on Elderlicht have a bit of innate resist. And yet, here I am, still struggling. Oh my gosh, and you're fully wounded, so you're not even able to finish this off on your own. This Ravager is probably coming, yeah, this Ravager is coming in and is going to eat our little friend here for breakfast. We can technically get eyes on them, but all right, we'll do something like that and then hope for good propagates. God, look how little that is doing. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Someone has to come over to this corner, too. Yeah, no, I see the charged up hunter. It's behind multiple barricades. I don't think there's anything I could have necessarily done there. Wow, and the level 1 scroll only has 1 use, eh? Yeah, we're roasted, which is okay. We knew we were on the back heel here. But yeah, the amount of work it takes to kill things at this in Elderlicht is generally kind of incredibly brutal. Let's see. I actually think there's like a really nice one if I get the rotation right on this. Yeah, it's not as good as I thought it was going to be, but... hold on. I must defeat the bat. Nothing else matters, but defeating the bat is a must accomplish for this night. Yeah, you're absolutely dead. Dead as a doornail. Sometimes spite is all you have left when Elderlicht takes its toll. Jeez, yeah, but Hunter's Ravagers is a nasty combo here too, I will say. For night number 5, Hunter Ravager feels like some seriously rough stuff, because this is the point where you're starting to struggle to even get the torches down. And yeah, our damage is just atrocious. Yeah, we did not make it out on that one. You're dead. Hey, True Cheese God, I missed your message before, but you are a hero among men. That is all I have to say, or hero among people, I should say. But pants optional is the best life, clearly. So I'm doing this just because I need I need actions with the hammer. So if we're about to lose, I might as well take advantage. Since I so rarely have a hammer past the very early game. I got one left. I'll do this just to give him a stab. No, not as of yet. It may be hammer related if we're going to be honest. It's possible that it is just the hammer omen. We can check in a second when we lose, which is shouldn't be too long now. I'm floored every time by how bad. Okay, so we're just going to use as many actions as we can with the hammer. Just trying to do that, and then we'll also heal up so that maybe we get one more turn out of it. Because now we're on life support. And we're not coming back from this one. This is one thing that really baffles me. I feel like the hunter charge attack has such high variance. Like, and I'm not sure exactly why, but also, as a side note, Ben looks awesome with the one-hand hammer, offhand axe. That look is a vibe for sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come play a little defense, because if I can extend our lease on life by even one turn, that's more terrible skills that we can use, assuming this character lives. But We will do what we can. I do think a Ravager is probably making it all the way. Oh, nope. The Ravager decided to go for my hero over the circle. Well, we just lost action points due to injuries, which I'm a little bummed about. But everything is fine. Oh, we still have 5 actions. Nice job. All right. That right there is all she wrote. Yeah, very bad starting configuration, and then I think also we're much better off going for ballistas. Although a lot of the reason that I say that is because we had a lot of characters with the defensive tree, so I'm a bit conflicted. But yeah, I don't think these omens worked well for us. Scavenging is nerfed pretty substantially. Oh, Gale, you survived to tell the tale. Good job. Hey, you put in the time, right, Mirage? You put in the time. So, let's see. I think I want to check for one-handed hammer stuff over here. Aren't you becoming a bit too confident? You're destroying the corrupt runic nexus one seal at a time while fighting hordes of mutilated abominations in a dying world. Against all odds, you are handling this desperate chaos quite well. Why wouldn't I be confident with such a mighty cold-blooded ally? Oh. There's more than that, more than you. There's more than that, more than you. I feel nothing but the sweet taste of tainted essence, my dear, and the vanity of my twin. I'm afraid all these Empyrean endeavors have left a strain on your wits. Still, it seems you cannot rest. Redemption comes with a high price, doesn't it? Hee 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 hee. Still a mystery. So let's check omens of many hammers. That could be a challenge run. Hammers only. Maybe we'll do a quick Gildenberg hammers only run for the remainder of stream. So Omen of Hammers is here. Yeah, I don't know yet. I don't know yet. We have quite a few things locked over here, so maybe we'll take a look at those. Yeah, we need to use more swords, more axes, more hammers, more two-handed hammers, more spears, more crossbows. And then there's 2 mysteries over here, too. All right. Well, before we get going, I'm going to do another puppy break. Make sure I'm going to take her out, make sure she can use the restroom. So I will probably be back very soon. But in the meantime, here's a cute GIF of her playing with her toy last night. Yes, Jeff. German Shepherd she is. She's a German Shepherd mix. She's only about 40 pounds, and she is very difficult to get to come back inside. So give me one more moment here while I go wrangle her. She absolutely refuses to come back in, and she is way faster than I am. Oh, my word. How catastrophic. All right, so while I am working on this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a sneak peek at what I am trying to accomplish here. So be right back, but you'll get the live view. I don't know how well that came across, but I almost had her. I think if I had two hands, I would have gotten her. All right. So we're gonna do a speed run here. Oh yeah, well. Okay, so we're gonna do a weird run here. Something slightly different. I think we're gonna do Omen of Many Hammers, Omen of Many Swords, and Omen of Many Crossbows. And we're only going to use these three weapons for this run. Let's see how we can do, and given that it's pretty easy, we'll go APOC 6 on Gildenberg. I don't see a reason not to. We'll see how this one goes. I do need to do some dog wrangling, so we'll see. But I don't expect this is going to be too bad. But for this first night, I guess we're going to have to use some non-optimal weapons. Okay, I'm going to try and go get the dog one more time. Be right back. Oh. Okay, I need to come up with a better system for retrieving Olive, but for now, let's just spread things out and let's see what this looks like. We're gonna go full hammers, not two-handed. That's the plan. Let's see. We'll bring our crossbow person over this way, just because we can. With 6 movement, we can probably retreat far enough back. And then we're walking by this one, so we'll give them a punch. And then you have a Fey amulet, so we can probably just body block here. I think that's fine. But here's a little stinker who would not come back in when I tried to bring her back in. I understand the backyard is a lot more fun, but we gonna have to work on that one. You know, I don't hear anyone talk about crossbows very much. I feel like people sleep on crossbows, probably for very good reasons. I think it's mainly that the primary attacks are pretty limiting. It's okay. I agree, Jeff. It's just it's not exceptional by any means. The rifle is understandably disliked. Is there an innate inaccuracy to it? I guess there's the fall off inaccuracy. Yeah, that does hurt it a lot, doesn't it? You have to build really high accuracy to make the crossbow work. And the minimum damage range for how quickly the damage falls off, you have a pretty narrow sweet spot to contend with. Wow, I'm loving what our Hammer brother is doing. Shame they're gonna have to give it all up for a one-handed hammer. Yep, I agree with that as well. I think the straight line attack is done better. Fireball is as good as Explosive Bolt, and Impaling Bolt is just a worse version of Death Ray, from my perspective. So, yeah, that certainly hurts it as well. And its raw damage isn't even that spectacular, is it? Like, am I wrong to say that it packs a punch, but it's nothing otherworldly? Yeah, you don't get the -50 resist or the additional -50 resist that comes with let's see, that comes with sheer power. So you're kind of double missing out. Ooh, that was a badly positioned attack. Just retreat a bit, and then yeah, this is the first time I've ever used Omen of More Weapons. I'm very curious to see how strong the effect is. Like, is the shop going to be exclusively those weapons, I wonder? Whoops. There we go. All right. Yeah, I think our two-handed hammer has been the star of this particular wave. Not that it's been a particularly taxing wave, but I mean, I think that, you know, my 2 cents on on that, Mirage, is just that, like, there's no better option than just... Like, I don't think that, like, one-handed hammers, as an example, I don't think are beyond salvage. Gosh, did I miss a patch where they just stopped giving corpses? Feeling weird. Alright, so we're all staying over here. So the night reward should be all hammers. Nailed it. Okay, so more weapons apparently means less everything else. Wow. Okay, we got one short bow, which was not even on our list. So I'm not going to take it. Huh. Interesting. So we have to go to the shop and we need to... Wow. I gotta say, these omens... Many hammers, many swords, many crossbows. And we have a shop that has no... Well, I guess it has a hand crossbow, technically. We'll take the hammer. The offhand dagger... The offhand dagger that perfectly cancels itself out. Nice. We didn't even look at our heroes as a side note either. We just went straight in because I was distracted. But I think we're going to sell both of these. I think I'm going to reroll looking for more of the things that we want. Wow, these omens are wildly ineffective. Two-handed sword we need to use more of, and then we have a steel crossbow, so I guess we'll do those two. I'm sticking with bad stuff here. I'm trying very hard to behave myself. So let's see. If you have a bunch of physical damage. So I like you on hammers. Yeah, I'm curious to delve into it. Because so far, extremely underwhelming. And then this ability, I guess technically it has a stun associated with it, so we could go for like, maybe we build you for melee and a little bit of stun. I don't know. And then, let's see. So you are poison assassination, poison defensive, poison opportunist. And let's look at this. We got Inquisitor, Fragile Short, Cultist, Spiritual, Bookworm. There's not really a magic item that I haven't used, so I think I'm probably just going to be picking up, like, good perks and just calling it there. I don't know. Steady aim will help with the accuracy, at least a little bit. Your accuracy is okay. So maybe we grab Cheer and try and remember to use it once in a while. Big accuracy bump I will grab, and grab some range damage, I guess. Okay. Weird start. We have conformed to the limitation of our run. We're only using weapons that we don't like. I guess technically the Archmaester's Tome is probably one that I still have to do. Let's check to see. Where's the light side, dark side? I don't remember seeing Tome on the list. So axes, swords, hammers. Gosh, it's all the melee weapons, and then... Okay, we could do longbows. Yeah, we could definitely... I mean, the problem is Gildenberg is so short, Mirage, that you don't get much out of it. I guess let's grab a longbow, because longbow was on the list. all of the magic weapons we use with a lot of consistency, it appears. So I think you're gonna be the hammer brother. So okay, and then standard build order, except we're broke, so we'll just do one of those, and then another house, and one of those, and then another house. Keep the party rolling, and then for defenses, let's toss catapults into the mix because I haven't used them in a while. Hammers and crossbows, some longbows, some swords. Let's see what this is all about. Toss the cheer over your shoulder. Okay, we'll run you away, and then I think this particular set of rocks is always a little dicey. I shouldn't have come over that way, but I kind of wanted to get a little more angle, and then I guess why not? We do have Harvester on them, so it's not terrible. And then you're just in a weird position, but we'll do better. There's probably a strong argument here to bait corpses. It's just not very good. Like that feels like the problem. Which I know is like, congrats Sherlock, but like the one-handed hammer, for all of its limitations, like everything else just about it just needs to be good, or you're gonna have a bad time, I feel like. And right now it just feels like it's doing damage comparable to other things that we could just be using instead. Okay, well. But yeah, like here, a 4 piercer is not really particularly interesting. Like, I kind of feel like at this difficulty level, even at this difficulty level, these early hits should just be landing. The breakpoints. Can you run away anymore? No. The number 1. It's a good number. Okay. Oh yeah, the Dodger being left at 1 hit point. The breakpoints have been out of control. That is a bit of a feature rather than a bug, though, with higher difficulties. That 20% increased HP means it has a huge effect on your likelihood of one-shotting, especially early on. And it makes damage as a stat that much more appealing. Should have cheered first. 10? Alright. I hear 10 is the new one. But yeah, I think, as weird as it sounds, I think there might be a strong argument on, especially on this map, to really let the bad guys come in. I'm also realizing that I just completely forgot to use my catapult. At this stage in the game, I don't love using the catapult, though, because it's cannibalizing kills that we don't have defensive training to offset. Gosh, those go so fast. The fact that you only have 3 shots with the crossbow does really hurt it. Single corpse pile. Yeah, I do think there's probably some wisdom to wanting to bring them way in. Gosh, and we only got up to 4 workers. Okay, so this round I'm going to intentionally try to bait in, because I wanna compare the corpses. So I'm literally gonna do nothing for the first few rounds while we wait for them to come in, and then we'll go from there. Gosh. All I want for Christmas is the... So, is it just me, or do the more weapons omens seem like they're doing exactly the opposite of what we want them to do and making it so there's just no weapons? I'm sure that's just selection bias, but holy smokes, has it been notable. Big blue damage seems really good. Some XP could be very useful. I think we want to grab Avid Learners because this map is so short. Getting to those later perks can be very valuable. Wow, that's 2 blue damages. Everybody got a blue damage. Wow. All right, well, we're in position, and then I guess I will build another catapult here. It does have that that vibe to it, doesn't it? I'm not ready to call it, much like you were suggesting, but it's like you were suggesting that I should not, you know, not assume selection bias, but oh, we have 4 workers left still. Okay. Oh, there's our sword. Let's grab a sword. That would be nice. Wands we like too much. This is bad weapons only. One thing that I will say, so like this shield is a good example of it. The Apocalypse 6 is just unfun. Like all the other ones, like it's one thing when you're like making the horde stronger and stronger and whatever else, but it just feels awful when you start being like, oh, minus 10% opportunism. Oh, I can't use that. How unfun type of thing. Let's see. You have a longbow. We'll swap that in for you. There we go. Okay. Looks good enough. We'll float a bit of money here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and I'm gonna be a man of my word, and I'm just gonna chill here until they get way in. If we stand here, they don't make it in, and then once we kind of have them on their back hoof, as it were. Then hopefully it'll just be a matter of doing damage. But I want to compare how much we get for corpse piles if we're really letting things get in our face. How far are you moving now? Let's get rid of you. So my goal is not to kill anything that is closer than 3 tiles. Or not to kill anything that is further than 3 tiles, excuse me. I guess I did a little bit of that. Oh, that splitter's coming all the way in, aren't they? Hey, Riz. Well, yeah, you missed the Apocalypse 5 attempts that went oh so well on Elderlicht, but let's see. Can I get a shot at you? Okay, these are non-line of sight blocking, so that's good. Whoops. That was just a straight misclick right there. I wonder if I've put myself in a bad position. It certainly seems like things might be a little closer for comfort than I was anticipating. But I don't know. This is more art than science, I feel like. We have catapults, so we'll be using those to kind of clean up the rabble. But the idea is we're trying to make kind of like a pile of stuff over here, and then I'm gonna spend some mana. Oh, yeah, I guess just to shift. I shouldn't have shifted over here. Hold on. Yeah, we're better off doing it this way. Why can't I move to this tile? Oh, it's just I didn't have the range for it. Okay, we do that, which gives us 2 isolated targets, which we can't one-shot because our longbow person is not good. And then I guess we can start putting in work on this guy, because we're just eventually going to have to do something with him. But yeah, we're definitely trading wall damage for potential loot. I say potential loot because I don't think we're too guaranteed anything fancy. And on a harder map, I would really struggle to be letting myself be this this exposed. Swing and a miss. That did great work there. I don't want to discount it. But I think we're probably gonna hit. We're probably gonna hit A rank would be my guess. Yeah. So it was not without sacrifice that we made it here. No, not really. Zine, that's just my 2 cents on the matter, but like I'm not blown away by them at present. I feel like they're kind of a one-trick pony. And while their trick is doing a big mass of damage, like, you really have to be in a good position to consolidate enemies to make that work. Which I think is really hard to do. And when catapults don't get good opportunity, like you don't have a good mass of enemies, they seem pretty bad to me. So you think the math on them is better. So let's think about that. So they are hitting how many tiles? 13 targets at 90 to 170. Yeah, I don't know. Like it doesn't strike me as, yeah, 5 to 7, and you only get to do it twice an adventure, or twice a night. Oh, that was heinously disappointing. Wow, what's your accuracy, Monica? -4. Yep, that would do it. Okay, so corpse piles, I mean, it's better. It seems like there is a skill to that you need to get better at over time. Because this probably was worth losing the A rank, or the S rank, excuse me. But I also don't want to act like it was necessary to lose the A rank. We probably could have done without. We probably could have had our cake and eaten it too. Wow, hello? All I want for Christmas is crossbows. Crossbows and other terrible things like hammers. I guess I can take a spear. Samurai was just worse. Rather put that there. Alright, we'll do that. Oh, here's some crossbows. An action point is never to be scoffed at. I may be spending too many levels up and things on XP when we're not going to be getting that much out of it, but this is the thing about Gildenberg. I don't worry that much about it. Maybe I should more. We'll grab defensive training just to see if Clancy, like, goes off in some incredible way. Now your accuracy is at 6. You're the bad accuracy person. So let's get you some more accuracy so at least you're hitting something. And then big isolation is good. Okay. Everybody's over here. Oh yeah, we should definitely do a version of the same thing that we did before and just keep ourselves back on the back line. Pick up an inn. That's gonna be most of our money spent. Yeah, and I'm not seeing too much else. So let's grab another scavenger camp. Go for the scavenge for materials. Shurzine. So it does 90 to 170. Unmodified. Up to 13 targets. And it does have vision. And I'm just going to keep building them. All right, calculate away. I will be curious. Let's see. Do we have one more corpse pile? No, we salvaged all our corpse piles. All right. That means we're probably going to float a worker here. We can do this and do that. There we go. That's not bad. Okay. Bad weapons only. That's the name of the game here. Bad weapons only, and we're going to try and let the enemies come in a bit in order to see if that radically increases our chances of corpse piles. Intuitively, we think that it should. I'm going to start a little earlier this time, though. Previously, we waited until they were like 3 slots away. I think that might be a little too much. It's amazing what that 20% accuracy will do. This one, I'm going to let them really cluster up. This is a good catapult target. This little cluster here. So that's really what I like it for. I like it for its softening ability. But that's about all I find it good for. One, two, three, four, 5. It hit 5 there. And then this one we can probably... We're not going to get super... Well, we'll wait one more turn, I think. Probably. Nope. We don't want to move you that way, because... Catapult has better damage per gold output than ballistas if there aren't many turns and without seasoned operator. So Bryce, I'm super... So I want to see the math, and it's not because I don't believe you, but so like ballistas become more valuable every additional turn that you have, right? So every turn, like on turn 0, the maximum value of catapults is achieved, right? Because they only do so much, and then that's just kind of it, right? And then every turn after that, the value of ballista goes up, and the value of catapults go down, right? That's the way we should think about this, I think. Is that the way are we all aligned on that, or am I potentially thinking about things wrong? $130 average damage, 6.45 average targets, gives catapult 845 times 2, which equals 1,700 damage. Okay, so all of those numbers sound feasible and correct. Now you have a ballista. Right, but are you... So where in your equation does the 2 uses versus unlimited uses come in? Like where is the 2 uses figured in? If we take the maximum damage of the catapult and the mounted ballista, with conditional of 6 targets per catapult, the ballista must be fired 12 times. with an upgrade which costs extra money 6 times. Plus there can be more targets and more range. Okay. Still skeptical slightly. Hello, Olive. How are you? We're gonna go play real soon. Don't worry, you. Alright, I'm having a bit of a hard time utilizing my heroes right now. I don't really want to take this guy's hit on the nose, so I'm gonna go like this. Alright. Call that good enough for now. So, the catapult rarely does enough damage to move the needle on high value targets, right? Like, using a catapult on a bulky is laughable, right? It does basically no damage. Right, so I think one thing that we have to talk about here, from my perspective, is what are the likely targets of each, right? So catapult, fantastic because you can target it, right? That though is then hindered by the fact that it doesn't really move the needle at all on the biggest and the scariest of targets, right? So Ballista, on the other hand, aren't really ever going to hit those targets anyways, right? Like, Ballista are nice because they're taking out your runners, they're taking out incidental enemies here and there. The catapult, you really need, like, a cluster of runners to fully benefit from securing any kills, right? Yeah, so that's Mirage. That's another piece of it, and I think that's a piece that I was kind of like that you more accurately and more articulately kind of called out, which is the thing that heroes are generally good at, right? If we were to be like, what is the thing that we can build heroes to most effectively? It's AoE. Right? It's poison builds. It's things like that. That, you know, high propagate, multi-hit, etc. Right? And that is hugely overlapping with the identity of ballistas. Or of, excuse me, of catapults, right? So, I mean, to be honest, if I've learned one thing from my my time in the gaming mines, it's that math itself, math alone does not tell us much about what works and what doesn't work. There's a lot of complexity and a lot of nuance here that I think doesn't show through in just the numbers. What's my plan here? I think I just okay, I need to carve a exit for you. There we go. Yeah, so what I would expect is that the equation would come out as on turn 6 you reach a breakpoint where it becomes more advantageous to have ballistas than catapults. Oh, for sure, Bryce, but every equation in the history of the world lacks variables, right? Like, you know, even it's like, it's the classic, you know, every physics problem assumes perfect friction and, you know, blah, 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 and this, that, and the other thing, right? The reality of the world is that every system is too complex to model, right? The complexity of systems almost always exceeds what can be captured in an equation, unless it is a very, very simple system. So I don't know that, in this particular case, I don't think that there is a way to perfectly encapsulate all of the variables, right? Like, the equation that we're talking about here would also vary based on enemy composition, right? Waves with runners, ballistas would perform much better than not, right? The real way, and I hope that we can do this at some point in the future, but the real way that we will answer this question is eventually by getting damage meters, right? So once modding support is added to the game, Big Bada Boom feels good. It does feel good a little bit. Yes, this is the sense of control argument is an interesting one, because my general philosophy, and I think I've said this on stream before, but I've definitely said this many times in my life, is that sense of control is almost always dangerous. Because it is almost always an illusion, and is almost always an illusion that that is detrimental to be under, right? We have a lot less control in life than we like to think, and disabusing ourselves of that notion is usually for the best, not the worst. But yeah, I would say that in the case of catapults, I feel like there's often a lot. Excuse me, let me take a sip of water. There's often a lot of pressure to use a catapult at a bad time. Did we just get no corpse piles again? No, we got at least one. Okay, we got 3. All right, not bad. There's a lot of pressure to like use catapults in situations where you've run out of inertia. So like, you know, you're at the end of a turn and you're like, oh, but there's a runner over there. I should use it on them. And you know you can take out a runner, because runners are one of the few things that catapults can probably one-shot. And so you end up doing a lot of suboptimal plays. Holy cow. There is something about omens of more weapons that seems to make night rewards tragically awful, for lack of a better descriptor. Let's see. We'll take the blue accuracy. But yeah, I am very skeptical of. I don't even know what we're building towards here. I just took range damage on our melee hero. That's when you know you're in trouble. I think we just need more mana sustain here. That is absolutely true too, Zine. I think everyone should appreciate what they want to appreciate, but what I would love to see is over the course of 15 runs of semi-optimal use of ballistas versus catapults, where the damage numbers comes out. Because I feel like some of my runs, especially where I've gone like siege and engineering, like ballista damage gets to be absolutely bonkers. And I think that there's less capacity for that with catapults, because I don't see catapults like one-shotting everything necessarily. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe there is a potential there. I don't even know what these level ups are. I think I'm just grabbing damage and assuming that it's going to be enough to get me through. All right, so it's the All Pants Club over here. Let's just I'll take the hammer. Now these we're just gonna get 3 items from. Better crossbow's fine. I know, seriously. Hey, there's an axe. Wasn't that one of the ones that we were that we put in an omen for? I don't think, maybe we didn't put in an omen for it, but look at us. We're going full hammers here. Which ones did we do? We did hammers, swords, and crossbows. Okay. So it's worked a little bit, but axes are good as well. And then I think... let's just do the defenses repair. I think that's probably fine. And then with 121, one more catapult. Okay, we still have ruins to tear down. I think we might need money this time. Because I am thinking we want... oops, we don't need a hero capacity upgrade because we can just hire a hero. Poison doesn't do us much good. Yeah, I think it's Stormy here. They also come with one of our desired terrible weapons, which you love to see. Stormy, what's your deal? Wildling, Cunning, Hemophiliac. Okay, so we'll just go lots of damage. Lots of damage. I'll pick up some accuracy. Isolation is fine. I think we're going to stick with range damage on this hero, so I'll just pick up some isolation. There we go. We'll pick up Mana Collector. We'll go with defensive training, I guess. And First Blood. Okay. So let's see. You can have that right there. I think I'd like to replace that with that. We'll give you the better hammer. You can stick with sword crossbow. I'm not opposed to that. Well, sword spear is at least higher level. Maybe sword hammer. Let's go with that, and then we'll sell the rest. We probably should get ourselves a temple, just so that we can undo things, and we're a little short on it. Don't care too much about that or that or that. Get you out of the muck. All right. So let's see. You're good on a corner, Stormy. So we'll put you there. We'll put you here. Put Calanthe here, and Zuzana can be up here. We didn't push back the fog this turn. I don't think it really matters. And then we're really floating one worker. I guess we'll do a heal on everybody. Mana Well could be a good purchase also. But the breakpoints, I tell you what. I'll probably get rid of this next turn. Huh. The spear dude is a little annoying. And you don't really have... you don't have range, which is unfortunate. This seems too deep to go, since we don't really have a way out either. So I don't think I'm going to do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this sensor, even though I don't think it's going to have much of an impact. And then I'll come over here and get rid of this one this way. If I got the stun here, I might have considered it, but good enough. Yeah, and you were in a bad way. Slightly too deep, right? Oh, that's a bad hit to take for no reason. So this is 8 enemies. So that is above average. Which is maybe the way I need to start thinking about things. See, with one movement, I think we can technically come in here, yeah, and at least put in some damage. Wait, hold on. You have another action? Oh, nice. Even better. All right. Okay, at least she's getting some work in now. And then I'm just gonna trim back this side and hopefully take that out, just so we have the vision. All right. Take a step back, take a step to the side. Yeah, so this is another good example, right? So on this side here, this catapult shot looks fantastic, right? That's great. Although, you know, all it does is it's softening things up, but you know, it does mean that we can kind of tear through pretty effectively. I really don't like that ability, but that's beside the point. But then over here, let's see, what's our best? We can get 6, which you said is average out of this right here. And we'll probably need to. But 6 feels really bad. So the total number of squares that a catapult hits is 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Which it says in the tooltip, so I probably could have done that an easier way, but... Okay, and then we haven't even started over here. There's certainly something to be said for the fact that maybe the combination is good. I do find that my general experience, just talking out loud about it, is that ballista, when there is sufficient overlap, start to snowball in ways that catapults don't. Right, because catapults, what, you're gonna like just send catapult shot after catapult shot after catapult shot at, you know, a particular segment. The ballistas just have a tendency to kind of like build on top of each other to pretty remarkable ends. But you know, as we're discussing, there's way too many variables to know for sure. That's the end of your turn. It's unfortunate. But I do find myself in like a very familiar situation here where I'm like, okay, so I can use a ballista to hit 4 enemies here, right? But there wasn't a better one. I can get maybe 4, I can get 4 here, 4 here, 3 here, right? I clearly need more help, but I'm not finding it. So we have one more ballista here, and then I think this is the best we can do. It would be nice to get this guy, but we lose 3 targets that way. And there is a sort of use it or lose it. You don't know if your next offering of targets is going to be better. You know, all these guys might cluster up in the future. The thing is, ballistas don't support as much, like I think on Elderlicht early game. A side with 2 catapults can do fine with 1 hero, but not 2 ballistas. Maybe. I find that the Elderlicht turns are longer, or the Elderlicht Knights are longer, and as a result, like, it's hard for you to get enough of the enemies on the screen to be able to do that. 1 hit point. Probably should have had you do some work over here. If we use this up? No, I guess we do this. 0. We have 1 more over here, so I guess we can do this. I'm just trying to avoid some wall damage here, but it speaks to a fundamental problem. I think I'll do that and then give it a bit of a runaway. Yes, I will say that without a question, one of the things that Elderlicht does very well is create enemy density. But that was another 6 shot. I'm trying to keep track to kind of like keep myself honest here. Because I know that perception can be a fickle mistress, as it were. Don't know why I'm hitting the stun guy. That's probably not my best play. And then we're gonna do this. Really? Yeah, endgame ballista spam is very, very, like, there's a lot of capacity in it, right? Especially if you've picked up perks for it. I do think also the perks, the defensive perks, are way stronger and more scalable for ballista. Like, it strikes me as ballista scale better with those perks like engineering, etc. But that also is lacking data to back it up. God, you are falling off, Calanthe. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be mean, but yeah, I feel like getting that cluster dead with the full force of 1 catapult, the return on that just doesn't seem high. Now, did I use that catapult perfectly? No, I didn't. But let's see. Take that one out. Don't know why I bothered doing that way. Let's see. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot. Okay, now you have 5 actions left. I think getting rid of the spear dude is probably more valuable than anything else we could accomplish here. Yeah, there's a lot of indecision around like what is the perfect moment to utilize it, and there's also a lot of FOMO where you're just like, well, that was definitely the wrong moment, which which always drives me a bit crazy. Now, can you can do this guy in? Or at least try to. Wow, nice stun there for sure. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, that was... She sneezed. That was what happened there. Okay, let's finish this knight up. And this guy is coming in pretty far, so we want to stay out of range of him. And then... I think we can brute force this, I think, pretty easily. Okay. There does seem to be a lot more RNG in corpse pile quantities. I think that's something that they probably need to address, is corpse piles are very crucial to a lot of strategies, and like having some intuition outside of the elite ones of which ones you take is important, I feel like. Big physical damage perk there is pretty nice. Probably Lone Wolf is fine. Calanthe, you've seen better days, I will say. We're gonna have to utilize that temple that we picked up. Human Ballista is a great perk to pick up here, though, for sure. Keep just stacking damage. When in doubt. When in doubt, damage. Take reliability. Probably should have taken opportunism, but I don't think we're stacking up a lot of things. I think Lone Wolf will get us some more damage. Not exactly. Wow, big crit bump. Solid. Really, Zine, have you seen similar things on your runs? I feel like historically it hasn't been that big a deal. There was that one run on Elderlicht. I don't know if you were watching then, but I put my heroes on the wrong side of the map and profited greatly in terms of corpses, but not in terms of panic. I haven't built a seer at all. I don't think it's worth building a seer on this map. for what it's worth. Did you bring me your purple ball? Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was a very interesting experience. I would not highly recommend having to run all of your heroes over from one side to the other. It was pretty unfortunate, honestly. Yeah, so these rewards certainly feel like they are either not influenced by the omen. Maybe the omen only affects shops. Ooh, action point on that. Oh yeah, Seer gives you quite a bit more survivability. It's map dependent. Like we're currently playing on. I want to keep using that. We're currently playing on APOC 6, but this is Gildenberg. It's not going to be that big a difference. Let's see. One of you guys can use this. Upgrade that there, and then I think we're all good, except this sword at an action point, right? Yeah, so we'll sell all these. But I'm just gonna keep on spamming catapults. Like it's going out of style. Let's finish off our wall though also. We can do our repair too. There's also no upgrades for catapults. I feel like that's the other thing that hurts catapults, is that long term you don't have an answer for, okay, how do my catapults get better? Yeah, the mist starts really, really far away, bub, and that makes it, you know, almost pointless to go that way. I see so many things that I want, and I'm just like, no, I can't do it. Trying to use terrible weapons instead. Not seeing much here that tickles my fancy. There's a lot of survivability on that hat, but we could also just buy pants. We sold a staggering number of pants. Short bows we use too much. Crossbows, I feel like we have a bad crossbow. All right, healing received crossbow, that's fine. Yeah, that is exactly it, bub. It's like 1 second you're like, oh, I need to push back the fog, and then use it for one night. Like, cause this is our final night, right? Before the boss. Yeah. And it's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 away. So the progression is not particularly overwhelming. We do have a lot of trinket opportunities here. So we'll keep looking for some good trinkets. -7 health. What a weird one. Probably should have looked at this rusty sword before we went any further. Daggers we're doing all right with. All right. That's fine. Both of these add to survivability, so I'll give them to Calanthe to make up for her lack of pants. Yeah, so this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nights total. It goes real fast. Let's see. 1 crossbow person, 1 melee person. Yeah, I do think, I will say, for those who haven't watched them, I think for Lakeburg and Glenwall runs, it is legit the strat not to push the fog back, because it guarantees that your corpse piles end up close by. All right, let's finish this off. Night 6. Not the final night, but we'll be finishing it off very shortly. And human ballista is already going. Oh man, This is the night. The game was like, oh, you want a night where we can kill everything? All of the runners die instantly? Sure, why not? Okay, we'll just retreat a bit on that one, and then I think I'm just going to keep on going this way, but at this point we have so many catapult offerings, I'm kind of like, okay, let's do it. I will say I am genuinely surprised that that archer died to the catapult. That, I was not expecting that. We will cheer. Clean up the rabble. Discretion, better part of valor on that one. I'll tap out before we go too deep and end up getting wrecked. So you just have to, was it an energetic elite boomer? Because that's that to me is like the ultimate pinnacle of ruination. Which is a side note. If you're looking for a band name, Pinnacle of Ruination has a certain certain allure to it. Okay, looking good over there. That's all fine. And then okay, more catapults, I guess. All right, that's a turn. So energetic is the one that moves once and then moves a second time. I had a great run going where I had a energetic Ravager that just moved twice, came up and ate one of my weak heroes. All of his fully exploring the underneath of my desk at the moment. That looks like the best one there, and then I guess let's do this. Energetic, I think, is the scariest modifier for an enemy, for an elite. That is, I think it just has huge potential to ruin everything. So like, here's a really sweet catapult shot. Now, granted, it's barely cracking into the armor of the spear dudes, but. The squeak toy has come out. Oh, the break points. I tell you what. Okay, looks pretty good. So Sam, Gildenberg Apox 6 only bad weapons is the caveat on this one. So I'm kind of speed playing it, and we're using crossbows and hammers. I am using longbows here and there, but it is meant to be only the bad stuff, and that includes. I don't know if it's actually good, but it's getting used. That's for sure. Let's see. We can next round we'll be able to utilize some more of those, I guess. Let's see. We'll take that out. Hey, you. I know. We're gonna go outside in just a second. I promise. Oh, I know. I know. Oh. There is a pupper under my desk who is doing many things. If you recall correctly, you don't have favors unlocked at Freud. What is the unlock trigger for those? That. Because I will do whatever it takes to get the unlock, but I am curious. Oh, meant the light version of the Oraculum. She has this one requirement that you need to use 1000 AP with every weapon. You don't have that unlocked for every weapon. That's correct. That's part of why I'm doing this this terrible challenge run. Is I figured it would be a good way to make some progress on using bad weapons. The dream, really, right? I think we're basically tapped out on catapults. Now, also, every one of these kills that we are getting right now, at least, is bad for business, not good for business. Whoops. Uh-oh. Hold on. Wrong person. You're not the axe wielder. You're the axe wielder. Okay. No. No. Chewing on my headphone cord. Oh, hold on. We may have a bathroom outing here. Hold on a second. All right, this is going to be slightly distracted for a minute here. The pupper is proving very challenging again. Okay, here we go. Back into it. Let's see. One more action point. Yeah, she's like, why aren't you outside playing with me? Don't you know? All right. I feel like I'm making poor decisions here. But Gildenberg is a cakewalk, so what can you do? Human Ballista is just so good for taking down. The beauty of it is that you end up taking down enemies that are directly adjacent to you, which just reduces incoming damage by a lot. I don't think I realized I could use this from double range also. It has 2 range, which I did not realize. Okay, cleanup done. Looks good. Okay, I'm gonna go figure out the pupper situation, and I'll be right back. Yeah, she's very high energy, and she is desperate for my attention right now. So we'll try and balance things as best we can. I'm gonna put my archers on the corners, I guess, like this. Well, you're gonna have to do your full thing on this side. Put you over here, you over here. See what we get for rewards. Pistols, if only. Range damage helmet isn't terrible. Really not interested. Oh, terrible all the way around. Opportunism has some potential, and then for an axe, hammer friend. Hey, thanks, Sam. I'll be following you very soon. Need to just gonna finish this run up, and then it will be swords getting a little bit of skill range can be good. Going sword hammer, so actually I want to see if that that second opportunism. Hey, you! I know you want me to come outside quite badly. I know. We're gonna do that in just a second. Oh boy, more damage. And opportunism doesn't really click with me. Momentum has no value, so those are both worthless. Okay. We've got what we've got. We're going to go more catapults. All the catapults. Cool. And then we will salvage all the big corpses. It goes to show you can get a lot of bang for your buck out of those. Like, we funded an extra catapult, and then here, a better hammer. Oh, what's going on here? My cursor got stuck on that hammer. Wow, we went broke quite rapidly. I think we already have a level 3 hammer on our other person. So I'll go with that. Ooh, level 4 crossbow would be nice. Don't care too much for that, so I'll grab that. Okay. Let's gear up. I like the sword, so I guess the axe was a pretty minor upgrade. Get that. This can all be sold. Close enough. Shoot, I did it again. Here we are. All right. Final night here. Oh, we have remaining rewards. That makes sense. Not... The accuracy there will be good. Okay. Someone's not wearing a hat, I presume. I am incorrect. Okay. A little bit of visual artifact there. Someone need healing? Can we get one more, we get one ballista. We cannot get one more, of those. Alright. Just gonna go check on her. She's not supposed to be outside on her own, so I need to be vigilant here. All right, final night. Bad weapons run. Let's see how we do. I think we'll be fine. We'll focus this first turn on just taking out some of the more inconvenient mist sensors. And picking off some of the harpies. Wow, you do not have a lot of movement. Okay, somehow I ended up with both my hammer people over here, which was not my intention. So this, see, this is 2 tiles. This is 2 tiles, so it is not adjusted for... Actually, wait, we have the sword, so let's take advantage of that. Oh, man. That guy is resilient. Don't like having both my melees on the same side. That's, that was a bit of a strategic error. But hopefully we'll bounce back. Let's see, anything else you can do? Yeah, you can get rid of... Well, you can't actually see. No, never mind, you can't really. Okay. Another thing about this map that is noteworthy is I think pushing back the horde is kind of like a good but sometimes optional feeling aspect of the encounter. Ooh, man, that didn't hit very hard. We shouldn't stack up too much here, though, because when it comes down, it does an AoE, if I recall correctly. Here's what I'm thinking. The damage range on catapults is also something to be very cautious of. They can low roll and really ruin your fun, or they can high roll and do a ton of damage. Never attack dodgers. Yeah, block hits them really hard. It's very true. Mirage. Now the fun begins. Speak for yourself. Ooh, we may have a hard time getting the kill here. I'm embarrassed that I didn't use my strength potion, but... I don't know that we're going to get this down even with me wasting tons of catapult shots, but... Well, we're all done on that front, so... I guess we'll kill it next turn. I've never left one up, if I'm being honest. You have the sword, so if we could get into this cubby, yeah, I was gonna say that's a pretty solid result there. Didn't use my my cheer again. Well, let's see what happens when the harpy. Okay, no slouch. And the next harpy does not take off until you take care of it. That's good to know. So we need to make sure we're one-shotting the harpies. Obvious advice, but these guys, sprinkling some of them in is kind of a jerk move, if you ask me. Cheer. Ugh. My least favorite. Our melees are doing great. They're just living their best life over here. I really wish that they weren't on the same side, though. Who still has an action? You do? And then I think we just need to keep pushing back the main posse. Okay, so 2 harpies can be active at once, but it looks like only one can be on the mountaintop, which is interesting. I'm hoping that one takes off. Very curious. It didn't appear to. Gosh, if I lose this one, I think I'll probably just delete the VOD and pretend it never happened. Just kidding. But, kill the little ones. Oh my gosh. Really? That is fascinating. I mean, it makes perfect sense. But it's like, wow, okay. We'll see if that plays. Because they spawn more of them every time. I'm over it. I'm over cheering. I'm sorry, Zine. I can't. I can't cheer anymore. My cheer capacity has zeroed out, unfortunately. Let's see. I think I can get these two. And now, when it is totally worthless, the cheer. Okay, so that did look reasonable. It looked like maybe the maybe she doesn't take off until the previous one shows up. We gotta watch out. We're about to lose a hero up topside here. Gonna have a bad time. This is used, so... Try and stabilize. Another reason I don't love those, then... This will just take a step back, and... Yeah, I think this is going to be way closer than I expected it to be. I've been playing very fast and very recklessly, so I don't... I'm not entirely surprised, but... I'm also presuming that all of the harpies are gone, so the rest of this will go at a reasonable pace, but I think... Like, I don't think it's going to spawn more harpies, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. This side over here is looking good, though, so... We'll do this to cover our bases. Nope, more babies. Okay. This baby that shows up over here is really ruining my fun. Did you just get -2 move on top of everything else? We may lose. Okay. Let's see, move one less. We'll take out these two with heavy shots. I'm worried I'm just going to lose this one to not being able to run away fast enough. Do we have any catapults with any capacity to do anything over here? This might be able to reach... yeah, okay, this is a thing that we can do. Uh-oh. Well, we slowed him down enough, so we're not taking the hit. And then we're just going to have to... Just going to have to body block here, I guess. Okay, last one's coming down, so we do... So you're saying there's a chance. We do have to survive 2 more nights. Well, this turn and 1 more turn. All right. Can I just get rid of the seer here? I think I just get rid of the seer. Small birds, yeah, still alive. It's true. Let's see. We have a catapult over here. That's not going to really do it. So this is going to have to be this gent. We will toss the cheer. This side over here is good. So I think I'm going to... Hold on. And are you the one that has the sword? You are the one that has the sword. Okay, so let's... This is way more tense than I expected it to be. I don't know if we've done enough. So we might be in for it. We do have a bit of movement over here, so I can come over this way and just body block here. But we are still gonna have to kill the last harpy, and oh, what a bad place she landed. Well, looks like we're gonna be good enough. So if we survive, we probably, well, if we can get the kill, this is gonna be the hardest part, I think. Because I think this last one, cheer, sword, and go. Yep, that's the rough plan. Okay, so where's our sword friend? Here's our sword friend. Okay, so cheer you. And then I think I'm going to, let's see, you can run to here, you can run to here. You do technically not have the range. Okay, so we're going to use you to clear a path for our sword friend. So hopefully we can just run all the way there. Oh, who has the strength potion, though? Yeah, there's no way. We wouldn't have been able to get them, unfortunately. Okay. Now there's no way you make it, right? We may lose. Let's see, yeah, because we don't have the last remaining movement. We can technically do this to get a hit off, and then you have, you're shy, but you have movement. Okay, I think we use one move to move to here. That means that we can crossbow here to get the isolated target. We're 200 short. And we may have just run out. And we have that for 100. One, two, three, and then that gets it. Never a doubt in my mind. Easiest. Wait, it's still alive? Oh, that was just our friend dying. All right, that's the one that gets it. I was like, why isn't it ending? Why isn't it ending? Literally the sloppiest victory of my life. I am embarrassed for that. But we did it. Yeah, so I need to go tend to dog duties. Take care of my new pupper. But if you're hanging out on Twitch and you want to check out more content, visit me on my YouTube that I just linked there. And then the Discord is a great place to talk about the last spell and our findings and our theory crafting, etc. So we'd love to have you there. But yeah, it was a good run. It was a good run. I don't think we got anything unlocked. It takes forever to get these bad weapons sorted out. 1,000 AP takes its sweet time. But yeah, that was by far the most photo finish I've had on Gildenberg to date. Can't say I'm proud of it. I'm glad it was entertaining, Mirage. Yeah, I would not recommend Omen of Many Hammers, Swords, and Crossbows for your Gildenberg APOC 6 runs, but... And by the way, Calanthe, we killed her ourselves in order to win. Shows the power of Fey amulets, among other things. But yeah, hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day. We'll be back playing Darkest Dungeon 2 tomorrow. No unlocks, so that's going to do it. Hope everyone has a good one. Take it easy. I'm going to go run Olive. Bye.